Good evening, cupcakes. It is a beautiful day here in Medupe City. I hope your day is going wonderfully. So, originally we were going to be doing something else right at the start, but just got a quest for protecting some cargo containers, and I would like us to do that first. Just because these quests are actually really good for getting materials or reputation or whatever you. In particular, they don't show up very often. You need to do them right away if you accept them. But yeah, so there were a few bonus streams in between last episode and this one. We got a lot of stuff done. We grinded rank with the Empire. We hold on. Starport services. Let me. Okay. So we grind rank with the Empire. We of course did the whole space trucking for Isling Duval, and we grinded out some cash with mining. So you can see we have quite a bit of money. And we're going to be using that actually to get ourselves a Fer de Lance. Now, Fer de Lance is kind of the it's the meta combat ship for PvP. For PvE, I'd say that the Federal Corvette is probably better. But for PvP, we can go with the Fer de Lance. Now let's see. Let's head over to this place.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging.
In addition to this, we're going to want to head over to Achenar. Well, okay, actually, we're not heading over to Achenar yet. We do need to get that the Empire rank up mission done. We also are going to need some data. Now, let me go ahead and see. Because decoded emissions data, I believe is what it is. Yes. We need 50 of those. We have 18. That's not great. But the Fer de Lance is going to help with that. In addition, the Fer de Lance build that I made is also going to help with materials. With getting materials. Hey, Blue. Could you not be on that account? Please. I would appreciate it. I mean, you're just confirming that your apology was not genuine, so. So anyway, hopefully this time we aren't going to die. Let's go ahead and switch over to our combat loadout. But as previously mentioned, these missions, like, look, we have 9 minutes to land and get this mission started. Otherwise, we auto-fail it. So yeah, you need to accept them, and you need to get right on it. She was trolling you as a counter-troll. She was trolling you because you were trolling. That's not the same thing. Sure. Unfortunately, I switched off of Marie's Pod Racer just before starting the stream, so... Yes.
Orbital flight engaged.
Look, don't remind me, okay? The furries are in town starting yesterday and today. They're back. No. Like, why would that matter? Yeah, a little further away than I would otherwise like to be.
Docking request granted.
Sure. Go ahead. What's the question? Let me go ahead and auto-dock. You got a few minutes. Hopefully this time, I'll be able to do the safeguarding. I know it's listed as a team mission, but I'm pretty sure safeguard missions always are, so we should be fine. Fat Lives Matter. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I don't.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm not interested in having this discussion.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I mean, what I could do is I could head out in my SRV. That actually might be smarter. But, for now, we won't. Alright. I think this might be the place that tried to kill me, because I killed the dude with the bounty. Alright. Okay, so here is some of this. As far as energy cells, I don't see any. Dang. There is a charging station out over there, so should be fine. Hey, Filianori. Oh, come on. Come on. What the heck? Alright. Where are...
Engaging.
Why was he yellow? That's what I want to know. Don't waste your ammo firing on the dropship. Okay. I guess they scared off the dropship. Never mind. It's strange, but okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get some more suit power. Shall we? Well, it's my Sunday, if that helps. Oh, and also one other point, between this episode and the last episode, we also, oh, well, I also, tracked down a, tier 3 of the SMG, the laser SMG, that does not have that improved hipfire accuracy modification, which, as you may be aware, I am not a fan of. I think there are better modifications that we could do. So, yeah, we got a tier 3 one. That's good.
Enemy located.
No, I'm not 3 days ahead of you. What it is that Wednesday and Thursday are my days off.
Cover me. Reloading. Enemy located.
Whoops. That was not great. Took a little too long for that to send. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Compound grenade!
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Crap. Yeah, I don't... Are you serious? What happened to my... What happened to Zeus? What happened to all the dudes? There were all those dudes that were supposed to be helping me. I thought we were good, and then it's just like they disappeared. I'm mad. I'm mad that that should not have happened. Whatever. What slur? What slur did I say? That was like the perfect storm. You know what I should have done? I should have used my shield generator grenades. Man, I'm just mad about that, though. I guess you miss her. I could have used my shield generator grenades. I could have used my energy packs. I was just too distracted with the fact that everybody disappeared. Oh, this isn't... I mean, don't get me wrong, there were some other issues there. I was out of ammo, but I could have handled that. As you saw. Can you please... Hello? Thank you. My goodness. Might as well get a power regulator. Although, I'd like to download some data first. Compression liquefied gas. Ionized gas, we actually need that. We actually need some ionized gas for upgrading that thing, and that's all. That's actually all we needed. We only needed one more. So, yeah. So now we're actually good as far as ionized gas goes, at least to get it to level 4.
Entering pressurized environment.
All right. Oh. Well dang. Can't see where the data port is. I just made some bad decisions, I guess, and I'm blaming the game. 'Cause that was winnable. Ah, okay. Fine. I'll recharge.
Pressurized environment. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Entering pressurized environment. Downloading data. Connection lost. Transfer suspended. Downloading data.
Then we can just resume. Even though we stepped outside of the range.
Transfer complete.
Are you ever actually going to ask that question that you were saying? That you were saying you had? Inertia canister. I mean, it's only worth credits, but we're not gonna be doing much else with our backpack space.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay. Go ahead. Gosh darn it. That really was very easily winnable. Just hadn't been so stupid.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Let's go ahead and get some e-breaches. I mean, actually, wait, what am I doing? Disable authorization scans. And that should let us do this, right? Nope. Whoops.
Leaving pressurized environment.
That was not great. That was not smart.
Entering pressurized environment.
Where are the, they're in here, right? Yeah. Got the medkits.
Vital signs stabilized.
Alright.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I believe there's no data port here, right? I'm pretty sure I already checked it, but you know, it's a bit random generation.
Power center shutdown.
Whoops.
Power center shutdown protocol has been initiated.
If you're asking if she can ban people from this channel, then yes. If you're asking if she can ban people from her own channel, then of course. I don't know why that would even be a question, but you never know. I'm just gonna go ahead and go around here and make sure we didn't miss anything. I mean, honestly, the main lesson in that failure of this mission is to not get cocky. Because I did. And that's how we ended up losing. If I had played it safe, if I had gone back, refilled my ammo, and refilled and topped up on my energy, it wouldn't have even been an issue. But I didn't. So... No. And why would she?
T. Shutdown. T minus 60 seconds.
She can't ban me. I'm the only person that she can't ban. She might be able to ban herself, but I'm the only person that she definitely cannot ban, so I don't know. Like, I don't even know why you would even ask that, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I'm sure it's perfectly fine to be just standing here while it's venting coolant. That can't have any negative health consequences at all. Alright, there we go. I mean, it just seems like a really bizarre question to ask. I don't understand why you would even think that that's a thing. Alright, well,
Gear retracted. Ship released.
while we launch, go ahead and discard that mission. And I think we're just gonna go ahead and head over to where we will be getting the Fer de Lance. So we're actually going to be buying the Fer de Lance in two separate systems, basically. Because there isn't a system that has all of the stuff that I want to put on the Fer de Lance. So,
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
now let's head over to Apadekavi. So you may notice that that is controlled by Li Yongrui. Which, if and you know, means that we're going to get a 15% discount. I don't think on the ship. I think it's just on the I think it's just on the outfitting. But after we head over there, we're going to be heading to Ix, which is a lot closer. This place right here is almost 300 light years away, but Ix is only about 60 light years away from it.
Fuel scooping.
So the build's gonna look a little bit weird. It's not like a super optimized combat build, but it doesn't really have to be. We're not gonna be taking it into any hazardous conflict zones or hazardous extraction sites. Sure, what's the tip?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oops. Not what I intended to do.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Huh, that's weird. Is this gonna show all of the transient signal sources, like when we do the asteroids? No, apparently not. Hello? Come on. Oh, dang it. The heck is this? Are those... Is this like a 5-star system? It certainly seems like it. Neither of those are true. You realize I've actually, you know, played Minecraft before, right? What? Okay, I guess that was just... made it look like there was something there. No, it's not. Not in 1.18. In 1.18, diamonds, the most diamonds you get, you'll get more diamonds the lower you go. Basically, you want to be mining at -58. Just so you're not uncovering bedrock while you're doing strip mining.
System scan complete.
Okay. I guess I can check and see if there are any terraformable worlds, but I doubt it. What am I doing? There we go. One day I'll get the controls down. Yeah, and then these are just ice worlds. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
It hasn't sent it. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought I would get an alert.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess because you sent it while I was offline, it didn't send me that alert.
System scan complete.
World bodies 2.
Temperature critical.
What? Oh. I got too cocky. Okay. Just let the FSD cool down. Blue, when you say that, do you think anyone is actually going to believe it? Or are you just lying for the sake of lying?
The Golconda. Pilots Federation alert. Traders and combat pilots
Frameshift drive charging.
are required in the Upanaklis system to assist the Golconda in resuming its voyage. The ancient generation ship, which originated from Earth in the 22nd century, has been retrofitted by the Artificer's clan
Ready to engage.
into a functional modern vessel. The majority
Frameshift drive charging.
Oops.
of its former population have decided to leave the outpost Forester's Choice and return to their traditional nomadic lifestyle. Captain
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Taking
Jonathan
heat
Forrester,
damage.
leader of the Golconda Union, announced. In 3305, the galactic community provided us with a chance to end our original journey, so it will be fitting if they can help us start a new chapter among the stars. The Golconda now has a frame shift drive that requires tritium fuel, and shipments of medical diagnostic equipment and power generators are also needed. Upanaklis Vision Incorporated has agreed to organize the initiative. Pilots are asked
Frameshift drive charging.
to deliver all commodities to Fozard Port, from where they will be transferred aboard the Golconda. Local
You're
security
talking about weekly snapshots. That's not beta testing.
incoming shipments or take control of the
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Golconda itself. As a defensive measure, the Upanaklis Vision Incorporated has offered bounties on all wanted ships in the system. According to the Federal Diplomatic Corps, these events do not violate the legislation that protects isolated societies from cultural contaminations. It added, partnership status with the Federation has been extended to the Golconda and continues to apply to Forester's Choice outpost. The plot to depose Archon Delane. Further information has emerged regarding Vidar Trask's failed attempt to take control of the Kumo crew syndicate. The latest findings were reported by the Pegasi Sentinel. The few survivors from Trask's shattered army have revealed that over 1,000 fighters were supplied by the Blue Viper Club Dredger clan. Kay Volantine, one of its leaders, is now confirmed to have masterminded the coup alongside Trask. Their motivations were as different as their backgrounds. Trask rose to power beside Archon Delane, but became frustrated under his rule, believing that he could reorganize the Kumo crew along more efficient lines. Volantine aimed to provide her nomadic tribe with permanent homes, to be financed by trafficking onion head gamma strain and protected by the Syndicate's might. We have also learned that the standard of living on the Blue Viper Club Dredger has markedly improved in recent months. This was in accordance with the terms of the alliance that Volantine brokered between the clan and the Kumo crew. According to engineers at Kumo City Starport, the dredger's modernized hyperdrive enables it to make jumps more frequently and over greater distances. This means it could now be almost anywhere within a
System scan complete.
several hundred light-year radius, which may frustrate Delane's vow to hunt down Volantine and exact revenge for her betrayal. The Golconda Resurrection. With the generation ship Golconda being repaired by the Artificer's clan,
Oh, whoops.
its former population are considering resuming their journey. Commander Javi Alvarado, a local trader who befriended the
Frameshift drive charging.
Golcondans, offered this insight for Vox Galactica. Following a prompt from the Artificer's clan, I transported Captain Forrester and other community leaders from Forester's Choice to the Golconda. They were
4, 3, 2, 1.
recently ordered the changes made to their ancient home, with modern interface panels and machinery expertly entwined with thousand-year-old technology. The newly installed frame shift drive was powered up, which brought Forrester close to tears. We also visited the habitation rings, now sustained by
Fuel scooping.
updated environmental systems, but otherwise unchanged. There were Artificer's clan members bustling back and forth.
See, these are places we'll be going.
Crime-stained overalls, crisscrossed
Probably conflict zones, actually.
Disengaged.
bandoliers dangling with tools, and diagnostic scanners of some kind covering their eyes. They chattered to each other in a rapid dialect that was hard to follow, as they performed engineering work on whatever they could lay their hands on. The chieftain explained to Captain Forrester that the clan retrofitted the Golconda mainly because tech love was their life duty. But the clan also asked for supplies of fresh food for their dredger, which Forrester agreed to provide. As we flew back to the outpost, I could tell that most of the Golkondans were deeply affected. I can't blame them. The only world many of them knew for decades has been transformed. The leaders spoke of an unexpected opportunity
It's
to
the
resume
universe
their old
speaking
way
to
of
you.
life, and questioned whether a stationary existence honors their ancestors' dream. I get the feeling that change is in the wind. New discovery links azimuth to INRA. Pilots Federation alert. An abandoned outpost in the DG Canum Venaticorum system could reveal the true identity of the anonymous figure Salvation. Professor Albert Tesreau, former head of research at Aegis, made a public announcement. An untraceable source pointed me to the DG Canum Venaticorum system with the question, "Who is Salvation?" A unique detail caught my attention, so I requested verification from pilots who had supported Aegis. We found a previously undiscovered research outpost once controlled by the Intergalactic Naval Reserve Arm. The site contains logs which directly connect azimuth biochemicals to INRA's development of the mycoid virus. As is now known, this bioweapon was used covertly against the Thargoids and drove them away from human space for decades. Most significantly, I believe these logs may finally reveal Salvation's real name and background. I urge the superpowers to halt their collaboration with Salvation while this new data is verified. INRA was a clandestine anti-Xeno organization formed in 3125 by the Empire and Federation. Although its mycoid bioweapon contributed hugely to the end of the First Thargoid War in 3151, INRA's activities have since been denounced by the superpowers as illegal and unethical. Azimuth Biochemicals was a pharmaceutical corporation secretly involved in xenological research and weapons development. Aegis has warned that Azimuth may still be active in some form, as suggested by the Project Seraph logs in HIP 22460. Neither Salvation nor his partners at Taurus Mining Ventures have yet responded to Professor Tesreau's claims. Rackham announces presidential candidacy. The trillionaire entrepreneur Zachary Rackham has officially confirmed that he will stand as a candidate in the 3309 federal election. Mr. Rackham finally stated his intentions following several weeks of speculation. At a press conference, he said, "I know what you're all thinking. That guy as president? Isn't he just a common businessman who used to survive on scraps by trading trinkets in a rusty old sidewinder? But despite my humble origins, many good people have convinced me that my experience with running corporations would prove useful to the Federation. I feel like everyone's tired of the same empty words from the two big political parties. It's time to hear from the little guy." Mr. Rackham added that it will take several weeks to prepare his manifesto and campaign team. It is unknown whether he intends to form a new political party or stand as an independent candidate. There has been no comment from President.
Really? I'm not even carrying anything, man. Just trying to scan these planets. Leonori's fine. She just doesn't want to deal with your crap. Can't say I blame her. I please actually have some control. Like, what the heck? Why is this so stiff? you go. Move further out of the way. Alright.
President Hudson or Shadow President Winters. However, several congressmen remarked that the media attention accompanying Mr. Rackham's efforts might attract more public interest in next year's presidential race. Only 65% of eligible voters took part in the last election in 3,300. The Tau Ceti Journal noted that the value of shares in Rackham Capital Investments has soared to an all-time high, making many investors extremely wealthy overnight. Kumo crew crushes rebellion. Pilots Federation alert.
So where the heck is this gas giant you've been bragging about?
The Lane Syndicate have been soundly defeated in the HIP 10792 system. Vidar Trask, formerly an arch corsair in the Kumo crew syndicate, was declared dead when his private vessel was destroyed during the conflict. The few surviving ships in the Trask Death Corsairs have now abandoned his cause. Reports from the Pegasi Sentinel and Vox Galactica news feeds have shed more light on the insurrection. Over the past few years, Trask secretly gathered followers while acting as Archon Delane's trusted advisor.
There we go, my
Funded
goodness.
by successful gambling at Joker's deck events, he bought the loyalty of many independent criminal groups to bolster his forces. It has also been revealed that Trask's previously unidentified mercenaries were members of the Blue Viper Club Dredger clan.
That is
This suggests
just
that
such a
partner in the
weird
attempt was indeed Arch Corsair K. Valentine,
situation
who
there.
originally hailed from the nomadic tribe.
It's completely 90-degree angle.
The dredger before it jumped to an unknown destination. Archon Delane, who is still recovering from last week's assassination attempt, proclaimed, "I will hunt down and slaughter every single one of Volantine's treacherous clan for their betrayal of my trust. That rusting hulk will find no refuge in this galaxy." Pilots who supported the Kumo Council faction can now collect rewards from Crimson Exchange in HIP 10792. Derelict Generation ship undergoes repairs. The Artificers clan has begun to retrofit the Generation ship Golconda into a fully operational modern vessel. Jonathan Forrester, former captain of the vacated 22nd century craft, provided a statement to Vox Galactica. When the Dredger clan first arrived in the Upaniclis system, we feared they had come to salvage the Golconda. Instead,
Are you kidding me? My guy. Nothing! I carry nothing!
Frameshift drive charging.
It's a waste of your time, it's a waste of my time. Get a job. Alright? You stinking pirate. Get a real job. Are you done? You gonna get away from me so I can actually get into... go into my friendship drive? You're not my friend. So I'm trying to get away from you. With my friendship drive.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We were almost done scanning the system too. That's like that's the part that frustrates me.
to our surprise, they've initiated engineering work on it, reinforcing the ship's structural integrity, repairing damaged components, and installing modern engines and navigational systems. Yet the decks where our community previously lived remains untouched. The Artificers didn't request permission to do this, which upset many of us. But today we received a message expressing a strange,
System scan complete.
childlike excitement at finding what they called a dead hulk, and their determination to revive it for us. With their incredible skills, it's possible that the Golconda could become spaceworthy again within weeks. This has prompted a huge debate among my people. Should we return to our old home? Some have grown accustomed to the benefits of living at this outpost. Others believe we should resume journeying between the stars, as our ancestors did for centuries.
Yeah, no,
Many
and
are
there's
looking to
nothing
meet the
here.
leadership, and I must admit to finding such a
Frameshift drive charging.
decision hard. I thought the Golconda was our history, but perhaps it's still
Fontenay
our
City.
future.
That's where we're headed here.
Piratical Dredger Clan departs. The Blue Viper Club Dredger Clan
4, 3, 2, 1.
unexpectedly severed ties with the Kumo crew,
Hmm.
which is currently battling an attempted rebellion. No explanations or itinerary were provided when the nomadic tribe's dredger jumped from the Pegasus Sector PNTC-314 system for an unknown destination. The Blue Viper Club formed a
Fuel scooping.
partnership
Excuse me.
with the Kumo Crew Syndicate in July 3300
Fontenay City.
when it provided a new narcotic crop that later became known as Onion Head Gamma Strain.
Fuel scooping.
Hi, turtles.
The Pegasus Sentinel published the following exclusive. We have obtained proof that Arch Corsair K. Volantine is still alive, despite rumors that she had been murdered by Vidar Trask. Our undercover reporter recorded Volantine and her personal retinue
Alright.
a shuttle at Kumo City Starport, which docked with the Blue Viper Club.
So Scully Power Station is next.
Volantine was born on that vessel.
I think so too, but let's not rush to judgment.
The Kumo crew. It seems that she has now abandoned her position to rejoin her people instead of taking part in the fight against Trask's followers. This raises a disturbing question. Were Trask and Volantine working together to depose Archon Delane? Last October, they both attended a secret event held by the Joker's Deck Gambling Circle, famed for permitting stakes reaching billions of credits. Did their winnings provide the financial backing for a joint coup? Salvation. War's end within reach. The anonymous scientist Salvation has made a statement following his latest success against the Thargoids. The message was broadcast across all public channels. This is Salvation. The deployment of my anti-Xeno superweapons in the DDO, Novas and Sosong systems was highly effective, just as I anticipated. Billions of lives were undoubtedly saved as a result. Due to support from the Alliance, Empire and Federation, we have made a major breakthrough in utilizing Guardian-based technology.
He's a troll coming in here and trolling and
Begun. These will allow
yeah.
us to deliver a truly overwhelming strike against the Thargoid species. The end of the war is finally within reach. Those who hold faith in my work will be vindicated, and humanity can at last close the chapter on this existential threat. Commodore Morag Halloran confirmed that Taurus Mining Ventures, Salvation's partner organization, had received a boost in resources from all three superpowers. This included seconded naval personnel, megaship supplies, and advanced engineering.
That's interesting. Salvation might be the major narrative update that they were talking about.
Committed to working with Salvation on anti-Xeno operations. Congress and Senate expressed confidence that there would soon be decisive developments in the conflict with the Thargoids. Mystery in the
Landing permission granted. You are clear for approach to pad 3-6.
Panicless. A Dredger clan is continuing to examine the abandoned generation ship Golconda in the Upaniclis system. The Golconda was placed in orbit around Upaniclis B3 in 3305 when its inhabitants migrated to the nearby outpost Forester's Choice. Over the past week, there have been reports of
Scan detected.
smaller craft traveling between the Artificer's clan Dredger and
Landing gear deployed.
Golconda.
Make way for oncoming traffic. Restrict your speed.
But the nomadic tribe has not responded to attempts to communicate. Commander Javi Alvarado, a regular visitor to the system, submitted his observations to Vox Galactica. I was convinced that these scavengers were breaking down the Golconda into scrap to feed to their dredger. or maybe taking over the whole ship to use as a new home.
Landing successful.
Alright, let's see what we got as far as the
But I haven't
cartographics data
structural
goes.
damage yet, and it doesn't look
Material
like
trader.
officers have accessed its habitation areas either. So what?
Oh.
Things are a little weird in Forrester's Choice right now. It doesn't seem anywhere near as busy, and many concourse vendors have closed down. There's almost a kind of religious hush. For centuries, their entire existence relied upon the Golconda, and its presence nearby was reassuring. I think seeing
9, 14,
deeply. The Federal
16,
published an official reminder that Forrester
22,
status with the Federation.
4.
As a micro-society that evolved in isolation,
I know.
the Golcondan people are legally protected
24,
against cultural contamination.
25, 26.
We will continue to
Yeah, that's still not enough.
plans activity in the Upanicles system. Rackham's lavish celebration concludes. Pilots Federation alert. A party held by newly confirmed
357,000.
concluded, with attendees claiming it was an incredible event. The week-long event took place in the upper stories of the Rackham Spire building on the planet Homeland. This required regular supplies of the luxury items Apavietzi, Eurasian goose beer, Pantar press sticks, Yushin tree grubs, and Nduligar.
I mean, there are always plenty of,
Investments thanked pilots for these deliveries.
whatchamacallit. Hold on.
Be collected at
I'm a little distracted right now, trying to get...
spokesperson remarked that Mr. Rackham himself was unable to make a
So
personal.
here is the Fer de Lance.
The Federal Times published this piece by financial journalist Brianna Blanco. First-hand accounts from some of the partygoers suggest
Anyway,
no expense spared holiday. Each
I mean, there's always
PA
this again.
one serving
Alright, this will happen sometimes, so...
constantly attending to
There are always lurkers anywhere you go. So, I mean, I don't know why this is confusing. Anyway. Alright. Yeah. About that. My goal for the next one, because I do actually have a goal for next stream ship, is gonna be one of the not one of the transport ship, one of the passenger ships. So like the Orca or the Dolphin or the Beluga, one of those. I honestly don't care which one. What we're gonna do is we're gonna rescue some people from some Thargoid attacks, assuming there are any. So like the Orca, for example, by Saud Kruger. All these Lakon, or the Dolphin again by Saud Kruger. You know, the whole manufacturer thing, like the Zorgen Peterson thing, it's actually kind of cool because it gives you an idea of what the ship can be, what the ship is intended to be used for. A Lakon, generally it's for transportation, moving stuff in between one star system and another. Zorgen Peterson, obviously combat ships, things like that. Leonore, what do you mean? Rescue you. What's going on? Alright, so... Alright, so hold on. Let me go ahead and get this, replace that. Oh, actually, hold on. Sell the module. And replace this one with a bi-weave shield generator. What is this? What? Buy back? Oh, interesting. Okay. No, I don't want to buy it back. I want to buy weave shield generator. And we can go ahead and put this cargo rack back on because we will be using that. All right. And then, oops. Core internal. We'll be getting a 5A power plant. 5A is basically the minimum for what we want to be getting done. And you always want to... So as far as power plants go, you always want to be going with the minimum. Can we get a 5A thruster? No. Okay. 4A friendship drive. Obviously, I want to be getting that here, if possible. And then a 6A power distributor. Alright. And then next, we will head to X. Holding out for a hero to the end of the night. I forget how that song goes.
Ship restraints retracted. Clear for egress.
I mean, I'm still pretty sure that you're blue, Turtles, so... I'm still not convinced. Alright. Ooh. Actually kind of a cool world. It's no Hadean world, but it's still pretty cool. Alright. X. I mean, I'm pretty sure, but let me go ahead and... Six jumps. I should have engineered. Oh well. That's not right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not sure what the heck is going on with the fuel. So that is way less fuel than we should have. Right? That's right. We need to set our fire groups.
System scan complete.
Let me see. Where is our fuel tank? Is there any information about our fuel tank? Yeah, I'm not seeing any information about our fuel tank. That's interesting. Alright, Get over this way. Oh, hey Blue, how you doing?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Mm-hmm.
System scan complete.
Dang. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and see if this place has place that we're jumping to. Yeah, it looks like it should have stuff. Should let us refuel.
Shift drive charging.
I'm a little worried. Let me go ahead and see. A 3C fuel tank. Like, that should be better than what we're showing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Maybe not, though. 3C might actually be where we're at right now, which... I mean, I guess it's a good thing that I've got a fuel scoop on this. As you can see, we don't have enough fuel to jump to the next sector. So, we'll stop at Popper Enterprise. I'm also gonna see what the heck is going on with our fuel. With our fuel tank while we're here. Mm-hmm. Okay, Blue.
Zurgon Peterson, Romeo Alpha Yankee. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Permission authorized. Adjust heading for approach to pad 26.
Scan detected.
Mm-hmm. You realize you're not that smart, Blue.
Deployed.
Evil woman. Evil woman. Hello, Shane. How goes the day? Oh, we can go and sell our honk data. Alright, I'm gonna see what our fuel tank is like. Uh-huh. Better than the alternative. Yep, it is. This is our 3C fuel tank. Wow, that's a really short jump range. That is unfortunate, but we will get by. I will get by. We could get a fuel tank. I mean, we obviously can't get a fuel tank here because that's they want way too much, but we could get a fuel tank. Question is, what would we replace? I guess what I could do. Could replace the FSD interdictor. Let's see. That would add 50% to our jump range. I think I'd just rather have... Alternatively, we could put the fuel tank in instead of the cargo rack, and that would triple the fuel tank amount that we could get, and then just do a 2C cargo rack, or 2E cargo rack rather. Just have 4 collector limpets. That seems bad. So I think what we'll do is 2C fuel tank, 4E cargo rack, and then just a 1A interdictor. And we'll go... We don't really need the detailed surface scanner, do we? So that's how we'll handle that. Yeah. We just need more fuel. Like... 54 light years total jump range isn't great, but... it's better than what we would be getting. Although it looks like we can actually... Hold on. Hold up. Alright. Wow! I did not know that. So engineering the friendship drive is actually, not only is it going to give us a longer jump range, but it's actually going to decrease the fuel that's used. So that's actually really good. So you're just like not even pretending to not be blue anymore. Okay, yeah. I'm shocked. Utterly and completely. Who could have guessed? Certainly not me. It's all so tiresome. Still need some arsenic. Don't know where we'd actually find that, to be perfectly honest. But I'll probably figure that out between this episode and next, and then just like farm a ton of it. I mean, I guess we could do some dirty drive tuning. Why not? Just make it a little faster. All right. You know what you could do is you could just stop making alt accounts and you could stop getting yourself banned.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Scan detected. Landing gear retracted.
All right. You know, actually, let's go ahead and see. Galaxy map. Okay, there we go. And now it's only 2 jumps away instead of 3. Huzzah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Speed restrictions are now lifted.
You could just ban all of his other accounts and then keep this one unbanned.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
You realize if you force her to ban that account, she's going to ban all of your accounts, right? And if she doesn't, then I will. Like... No! She said no.
Frameshift drive charging.
You don't have any right to demand things from us. Especially, like, my goodness. I don't understand how... Well, good! Because that's not good for my channel growth to have so many inactive subs. It would be good to ban all of your alt accounts. Like, my goodness, you could be single-hand... They are inactive. Are you watching my videos on all of your alt accounts? Are you watching my stream on all of your alt accounts? No. So, yes, they are considered to be inactive by YouTube. You could be single-handedly killing my channel growth. Yeah, that's completely false. My videos don't get enough views for you to be watching them on all of your alt accounts, even all of the ones that I am aware of. I don't understand how you end up being so entitled and so prone to tantrums at your age. You know, it really is mind-boggling to me.
Landing permission will be granted upon request. Welcome to this Federal Starport, Commander. You are in a no-fire zone. Retract weapons immediately.
Oh, whoops.
Request approved. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Landing gear deployed.
Oof.
Scanned.
That was some chugging going on there. Alright. Landing pad 5. Is that... Yeah, this is the one. Did you ban him?
Landing successful. Ship secured.
Hey, more decoded emissions data. Okay. Technology broker. Oh yeah, this is for the like the Guardian stuff. Ooh, cool. More modules, Guardian power plant, Guardian power distributor. Kind of like to see what how those work. Guardian friendship drive booster is definitely something that you want to be picking up for your shuttle bus or for your ship going out to Colonia. Yeah, I mean it's rough. So maybe you don't make fun of me so much, okay? All right. I decide. I mean, hold on. Having a total jump range of 60 light years is not great. I think I am going to go with a 2C fuel tank. If they even have it here. If not, I'll just pick it up wherever. So the empty huge hardpoint. What we are going to do is we're going to use that as our multi-cannon. And that's going to be our only multi-cannon. Just for the record. 4A gimbaled? Yes. And then these will be our pulse lasers. Actually, I think we could probably get away with beam lasers. And in that case, we could probably put one multi-cannon on there. But we'll go with pulse lasers for now. We'll see how the overheating does, and then we'll see if we want to upgrade them to beam lasers, which have more DPS, but you know they draw more power. They get more heated. We could also get some missiles going, but we won't. Not right now. Alright. So, definitely gonna want a shield booster. Let me see. These are on the bottom. These are on the top. This is gonna be a heatsink launcher. Still don't have that set up, actually, but that'll be fine. Just in case we overheat. You generally want to have a heatsink launcher on pretty much every ship that you build, but it's not absolutely necessary. We are gonna put a point defense turret I originally wasn't going to do this, but yeah, we are going to put a point defense turret on here just to protect against missiles. And we're only going to do one. Generally, you want to do one on top and one on the bottom, but I'd rather have more shield boosters so the missiles can't affect us. Alright. And then the core internals, we've got the power plant, we've got the thrusters. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Well, that was a waste of some engineering material. Life support, replace it for D. Always want to go with D, life support, and D sensors. Yeah, the A ones have their advantages, but 9 times out of 10, you only need the D. Alright, so this one we are going to replace with a collector Olympic controller, which may seem odd, but there is a method to the madness. When you destroy a ship, you get some engineering materials that spit out, and that's very nice to get. Cool. So we can, in fact, get a fuel tank here, and then a fuel scoop, a 1A fuel scoop. It's not much, but it will help increase our range alongside that fuel tank. So that. And then FSD interdictor, a 1A, which isn't great. Ideally, we'd want to get a 2A, but it will do. Now, you may be thinking, now hold on, look at that. There's way too much. Look, we can do 20 megawatts, and then it's going to be drawing 23.45 megawatts. That's not great. We're going to be engineering it. We're going to start with engineering it. I don't... Do we have... Yes, we have power plant set up, pinned.
Shields offline. Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online.
And that should be more than enough for now.
Shields online.
But we are going to need some heat conduction wiring, which might drop from those ships, and we're also going to need some selenium, which will not. Those we probably need to go to the surface, to be honest. Alright. Mechanical equipment we actually are going to be getting, but anyway. Multi-cannons. Let's overcharge them, shall we? Conductive components? Sure. I mean, we only have one of those, but that's fine. Right. As far as pulse lasers go, I know that we've unlocked one of the engineers for that. I guess we just haven't... Hold on. The Dweller. Yeah, we can get up to 4 with the Dweller on those. So let's go ahead and... Alright. I mean, he did literally ask to be banned, so, you know. So let's go ahead and see where he is on the galaxy map. 8 jumps away. Okay. So now we don't have those little dots with our fuel, which you can't really see because my head's in the way. Let me see. Hold on. See, no dots. No dots on the fuel indicator. I mean, I guess it would make more sense if I showed you before when we did have the dots, but anyway. What's your surprise? Oh, pink cowboy hats for everyone.
Scan detected. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
We didn't find anything on you this time. So this is why I don't like the Federation. I welcome Rackham.
Safe travels, Commander.
Fix this.
4, 3,
My goodness. It always frustrates me when people do like really clumsy, heavy-handed attempts at social commentary. And it's just like that. You don't know what you're talking about. Please, just stop.
temperature critical.
Oh gosh darn it.
Compromised. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah. Gosh darn it. Well, we can use this time to set our fire groups.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Is it what I think it is?
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
The thing that we were talking about the other day?
Drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
So I think because I don't really have a use for this little thumb thing, I think what I will do. Oh. And we have been dropping out very close to these stars recently. Have we not? We should be showing the because I was taking the shot. That's why we ended up in the gravity wells. Is because I wasn't. Because I can't see the gravity wells. Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, okay then. I'm excited. So anyway, so yeah, this little thumb thing. I think we're gonna be using that to drop the heatsink. I push down on it and it drops the heatsink. And I think I'll probably use that for chaff too. Like up drops the chaff, down drops the heatsink. Oh, I don't have to reach over the to the keyboard every time we need to drop a heatsink.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Hey, yeah, it's been a while. Not much about you.
Fuel scooping.
I'm not sure why I called. I guess I really just wanted to talk to you.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And I was thinking maybe later on we could get together for a while. See, it's been such a long time, and I really do miss your smile. I'm not talking about moving in, and I don't wanna change your life. But there's a warm wind blowing, the stars are out, and I really love to see you tonight.
Frameshift drive charging.
I won't ask for promises, so you don't have to lie.
4, 3,
We both played that game before. Say I love you and say goodbye. I'm not talking about moving in, and I don't wanna change your life. So you can clearly see that we can't get to LHS,
system scan complete.
and there's nothing here. There's nothing here that'll help us refuel, except for the star. And star's happy to let us refuel. It might take a while though, just because our fuel scoop is not very large. We could have stopped along the way, and that would have also been a pretty good solution. I'm pretty sure the last system we were in, there was a place we could have gone to. Hello? Oh my goodness. Go ahead and throttle down so we can actually move towards this star.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, so now we have enough fuel to get to the next system. We want to get just a little bit more, and we can check and see.
Frameshift drive charging.
So that is a red dwarf, so we can scoop off of that star as well.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So we don't need to sit here any longer.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, this is basically the way to ensure that you don't need to call the fuel rats. Is you have a fuel scoop, you check in the upper right for the system that you're jumping to. If it's a scoopable star, you're good. Even if you're like really low on fuel, you're good. You can just scoop off that store. If it's not, you probably want to top up on fuel at least a little bit.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
And weird is where we're heading, so we don't really need to worry too much. We do want to get a little more fuel than we need to jump to weird, because of course we need to be in system for a while. We need to actually land at the spaceport. Well, not the spaceport. The surface station.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, let's get away from the star. Yeah. Nothing here for us. For refueling. Seriously? Oh my gosh. Hold on, let's slow down all the way. Maybe that's the secret.
Fuel scooping
Now, that said...
disengaged.
Huh. Never mind. I was gonna check out and see if that fleet carrier would let us land and if they had refueling service, but we're not gonna bother with that. So many fleet carriers don't let people land. I don't understand what the logic behind that is, but oh well. Alright. So we've got the fuel to get to the next system. When we break away from this, then we'll go ahead and jump out on over. And we're breaking away now. Jump on over, baby.
Frameshift drive charging.
So just for the record, in the future, we are going to start stopping at stations. You know, so that we don't have to do that. I mean, if we're in a ship where, like, one of the major components, one of the major optional internals is a fuel scoop, we're not, but in this particular case, yes, we are.
Fuel scooping.
Black hole.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Or black hide, rather. Sorry, not black hole. Oh, whoops. I didn't notice how close we were. I mean, that was entirely intentional. Because look how fast we're getting there now. Yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
All right. Almost there. We should be able to refuel here. If not, we can go ahead and refuel elsewhere. I don't know why I tried to boost while we were in glide. That's my brain without enough coffee.
Zorgon Peterson Romeo Alpha Yankee. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
Okay.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02. Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Yeah, well, I need to align with landing pad 2 first.
Landing gear deployed.
See? Plenty of time. Anyway.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Alright. Contacts. No. I don't think there are any material traders in this system, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Charge enhanced. Power distributor. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and get our power distributor upgraded. Okay. No grid resistors, that's fine. Actually, I think the charge enhance should be... Oh, it is pinned. Why didn't I use it before? Okay. Efficient weapon, focused weapon, lightweight mount. And what is this focused weapon? Armor piercing, maximum range, and damage fall off start. That actually seems pretty good. But we're gonna go with overcharged for now. And we'll see, maybe we'll switch over to that, but anyway. Alright, so we can only do the first one because we need conductive components. But that's fine, that will get us quite a bit. For basically all of them. Actually, wait a second. Did I do a stupid? I think I did a stupid. Because I'm pretty sure we can only have one pinned blueprint per... Shoot. And we need mechanical scrap and mechanical components for that, so... Yeah. We're just going full on damage, by the way. Is the plan. Yeah, I unpinned the charge enhanced. My brain. I apologize. How come I can't actually select browse all a thing? Anyway. Oh. Interesting. Anyway. Rapid fire modification. What? Okay. Doesn't really seem to be much point to that, especially when overcharge increases the DPS by more. Meanwhile, short range... That's just all downside. What? Where's the damage? It's showing the damage goes down. Okay, damage per second goes up. Oh, because it would replace my current engineering. But if it's just demonstrably worse, then... I mean, I guess because I could do the second grade. Sturdy mount. No. Not worth it. Alright. And then overcharge. Oh, overdrive. 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 I mean, maybe he's just given up for now. I don't know. Maybe he's lurking with an ult. I don't know. If he comes back next stream, are you gonna give him another chance? I mean... Like if he comes back on his main account.
Bienvenue, commandant. Je suis Amélie, votre covasse, ou système de communication.
Yeah, we don't have enough arcs for that. And I ain't paying money for this game. Now that said, we could... Oh, actually, yes, I did plan on painting it red. Pretty bright red, in fact. The reason why... Ooh. That actually is really cool. I might do this slipstream. Well, hold on, how much is that? Well, yeah, no, that's not Speedway. Oh my gosh, really? Why? But Vibrant Red was originally going to be the plan. So should we do Vibrant Red? Or should we do... Ooh. Synth Red? No. Should we do Vibrant Red or should we do Slipstream Red? No, I mean, his ults should definitely have been banned. I'm just wondering if maybe on his main account... One more chance. So, listen, okay, it can't be dark black like your soul, because I have a name in mind for this. For this, for this ship. So, either Vibrant Red or Slipstream Red. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if there's other ones that would work. Predator Crimson. No, because it's pink at the end. You would not paint it pink. Pirate Faction Red. No. It's too much design. Yeah. So it's either Vibrant Red or Slipstream Red. Which would you prefer? Vibrant Red is probably more accurate. Well, it's definitely more accurate, actually. He wouldn't put any of the blue stuff on there. Now, you may be wondering, who's he? Who's he? Who is Ray talking about with this he thing? And why red? Why does it have to be red? Hold on, I'm gonna give you a few seconds to decide, and then I'm just gonna pick vibrant red. Which is the second red? Is it vibrant or slipstream? And in the meantime, I'm actually gonna go ahead and look up how to spell his name, so excuse me. Anyway. So the vibrant red, I'm guessing. The default is already pretty red. But it's got all that white bit. Okay, so vibrant red. Buy item? Okay. So why in the world would I want to paint it? We could also do the red lasers. We'll see. Engine detailing. Engine color red. I mean, obviously he didn't have engine color, but... Okay, this is too expensive. Yeah, I think these all come in, like, a pack. All these ship kits. Alright. I would like to get... No, that's gonna take a while. These things... So these are all in a pack. These are all in a pack, and then these are all in a pack, so... Anyway. So... Sorry. Change name and ID plate. I'm gonna see if it fits. Von Witch Thoffin's Revenge. No! So it's just Rich Thoffin's Revenge. So... RB... MVR. Okay, so Manfred von Richthofen was the greatest ace pilot to have ever lived. He flew for Germany in World War I. Oh man. No, I'm thinking like this guy, he was like telling this thing, like, he was claiming that, oh yeah, you know, these Nazis, and he was wearing the Iron Cross. The Iron Cross is not a Nazi symbol. It was a German symbol, and anyway, so yeah, it was German symbol, World War I. But anyway, Manfred von Richthofen flew for Germany in World War I.
Ship released.
Hello? You say that, but oh, I was still in reverse. Wasn't paying attention. Actually, whoops. You know what? Haha. I'm gonna tell you this story, and then...
Docking permission authorized.
And then we're gonna take a break.
02.
Take just a quick break. Anyway, so yeah, Manfred von Richthofen was the greatest ace pilot, was the greatest military pilot in history. He shot down over 80 planes. And he was the leader of this very, very feared group of pilots known at this very feared group of fighter pilots known as the Flying Circus, and they were known as that because they painted their ships. They painted their ships very, very vibrant colors, and he was known as the Red Baron because he painted his Fokker triplane a bright red. And that way, everyone could spot him on the battlefield. He did end up getting... He ended up getting hit in the head. I don't remember whether it was with a bullet or with some shrapnel or something like that, and that seemed to affect his flying ability and his decision making. He became a lot more aggressive, and he did end up getting shot down and die. Reports differ whether it was flak, whether it was another pilot that shot him down. Both could have been a factor, but yeah, he died. World War One. But yeah, he was the greatest ace pilot to have ever lived. There's actually two games that bear his name. Well, bear his nickname, Red Baron. That were released for DOS, really really old, before Windows 98, 95 rather. So yeah, they were released for DOS, and actually they're on Steam now. So I don't know, maybe I'll play them one of these days. I do have the HOTAS. Apparently it doesn't work very well with that game. But I think there are workarounds. Anyway, so yeah. So this is Rich Thoffin's Revenge. And it is it's gonna be basically our Fokker triplane. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be back probably in about 10 minutes. And we are back. One other thing, hold on. So one other thing that I should mention about Manfred von Richthofen is that there are some people that think that Tanya von Dogerchoff of what's it? I forget what it's called. Of Yujo Senki. Is kind of like the guy's version of Manfred von Richthofen. I don't think that that's accurate. I think she's more meant to be Joan of Arc than Manfred von Richthofen. Because there are a lot of aspects of the whole Manfred von Richthofen connection that just don't fit. You know? Anyway. So, as has become... Hold on, let me go ahead and plot our course. We're going back to Cubeo. We could go to anywhere in the Empire, but Cubeo, oh boy. 16 jumps. Oh my gosh, fun. Cubeo is where all of our other ships are stored, and so that's kind of where we need to be. So, as has become tradition that we broke last episode, but we'll, you know, be getting back into that. This coming back from my break is when we thank sponsor of today's video. And today's sponsor is my homeboy Manfred von Richthofen, the Red Baron. He be dogfighting in heaven now. Or, heck, I don't know. The bad place. Hard to say. Depends on your particular purview of religion. But, anyway.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh my gosh, no. The locusts. Why the locusts?
4, 3, 2, 1.
We're not gonna bother to FSS scan the stuff on the way there because my goodness, this is gonna be a long trip either way. Now, what I could have done
Fuel scooping.
is I could have flown back to Filianore's toaster and then
Fuel scoop disengaged.
had and then taken that to back to Cubeo and then had this ship transported there. But if they give us a combat mission, I'd like this ship to be available.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, we can get Felicity Farseer to boost our shield boosters. Looks like she can only do grade 1 of that. Yeah, that's just something interesting to look into. Elvira Martuk can do shields up to rank 3. You know, let's actually... Since it's gonna be since we're gonna have to stop on the way either way. Elvira Martuk. Jumps. And then looks like okay. That that might not be ideal. Deciat system looks like it's exactly on our way, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and get our shield boosters engineered a little bit. Provided we actually can. I don't know what's required for it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. So, it's Class M Star, so we can fuel scoop no matter what, even if there aren't any stations, but we are going to stop at a station if there is one. Because that's faster than fuel scooping.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
Arnold Hub.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I can't tell you why. You know what actually wouldn't be a bad idea? Is if we pick up a fuel tank from here. We can go with a 4C fuel tank, and what we can do is we can just get a 4E cargo rack when we arrive. It's not like... Oh gosh darn it. I was paying attention to the... telling you of the plan. It's not like the cargo rack is gonna be any sort of significant addition to our insurance cost. So we don't really have to worry about it all that much. And if they have a 4C fuel tank here, then that would just make it so much easier to get to our destination. Hello again, Shane W. How goes the day? How goes the day since I last saw you? Like 25 minutes ago. Hi. Oh, dang it. Well, at least we got it close. And actually, the timing on that is actually pretty incredible. I'm not gonna lie.
Docking request before entering the station.
Okay.
Request approved. You are cleared for approach to pad.
This is a Federation starport. Yeah, it is. Elite Dangerous. It's about being elite and dangerous.
Deployed.
First elite and then dangerous.
Scan detected.
Actually, no, it's first dangerous, then elite. Elite is the top tier. Is the top tier rating. Dangerous is the second highest. I have. In fact, I just spent pretty much the entire past week doing hardcore modded Minecraft.
Contact. Systems offline.
What's with the double speak? let's see. Do they have a 4C fuel tank for our optional interns? Yeah, the mod pack I was using is called Better Minecraft. It's pretty good. I don't like the mimics. The mimics are the bane of my existence. They have exactly what we need. Perfect. And this way, we don't have to deal with stopping at stations nearly as much. Mm-hmm.
Ship released. Follow the greens on your way out.
Mm-hmm. Your friend said that, huh?
Advise, traffic restrictions are
Landing
in
gear
place.
retracted.
Maintain safe separation.
Scan detected.
Blue, could you not? What?
You are clear to resume own navigation. Safe travel.
Oh, I know what happened. We have more weight now. So it's actually going to have to recalculate the route. We may get an extra jump in there, but we won't have to
Frameshift drive.
stop nearly as much. Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
You were here when we were talking about Blue being I like turtles. Like you can't even keep your alts straight.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Then, alright, what do you want to do about this? How did you know she was a girl?
System scan complete.
Literally nothing was said to that effect.
Fuel
Good choice.
engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you, Felinari.
Four, three, two.
I think in this case it should have been a full-on ban, because he's pretending to not be blue. He's still on, and it's still an alt account. So, I don't know.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
We'll see where Elvira Martuk is relative to Desiat. Once we get our shield boosters engineered. And if... Or, well, once we check out what we need for the shield boosters, because I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get them engineered or not.
Fuel scoop.
And see, look, there's absolutely no way we're going to be using all of that fuel. So, yeah. Oh, man. You know, people talk so good about the Fer de Lance, but my goodness, does it have issues. The optional internal slots are really not what I need it for. But, you know, that's the thing, is that we're not going to be getting the Federal Corvette anytime soon. This is going to be our main combat ship for basically all of our Federation rank grinding.
System scan.
And it's going to be a lot of grinding. So right now we're going to be able to get the quest to get the fourth rank of engineer for hold on.
4, 3, 2.
Hold on. Federation rank. To get the Federal Corvette, we need to be at 12. At the 12th rank in the Federation. Like, we can get the Federal Assault Ship, we can get the Federal Gunship. I don't think those are better than the Fer de Lance for combat. Frankly, I may just go with an Anaconda. Python. Yeah, the Anaconda is really either the Anaconda or the Python, because I'm pretty sure the Python can be used for combat. I mean, it's not great for combat, but it can be used for combat. I mean, technically the Type 10 Defender can be too, but
Fuel scoop.
aside from the point.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
The bread? What? You're not talking about Filianore's toaster, are you? Because that is not a combat ship. That's our speedster. Get from one place to another. Fast like a bunny, quick, quick, quick. Yeah, so I may end up going with an Anaconda. Just to have a combat ship. We're gonna want to get an Anaconda anyway. At some point. But to get an Anaconda for a combat ship while we rank up to a Federal Corvette. For a PvE combat ship, I should. Oh my gosh. It's not bread. It's buns. There's a difference. What am I gonna do with you? For the record, I'm not singing that song. That song is not family friendly. All my life is changing every day in every possible way. I could get a Type 10 defender, and that way you could come on, and man the turrets. It's fine. Yeah, turreted weapons you would be able to control from the second seat, and the Type 10 defender is kind of designed with turreted weapons in mind. I think you could also actually go into the fighter jet, or the fighter ship. Oh boy. Was not paying attention.
Hull integrity compromised.
Whoopsies. It's okay. All according to Keikaku. This is faster, trust me. I don't know if this one has a second seat. And even if it does, I don't have any turreted weapons on it. That's interesting. We can reboot our ship. Oh, well, I guess we can't.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can't set a fire mode for turreted weapons if we don't have turreted weapons.
Engage.
Hold on, let me, Yeah, there's a spot for a second. You wanna come with? Hold on. How do I invite specifically you? I don't know how to invite specifically you. Find telepresence crew. Mentor a player. Yeah, sure. No. Cancel search.
Orbital flight engaged. Incoming message.
How do I invite specifically you for my crew? This is what I want to know. There has to be a way. Oh, well. Okay, never mind. Active last month. Oh boy. Oh no.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've been wasting
4,
so much time,
1. Engage.
and it's you and me and all of the people, and I don't know why can't take my eyes off of you. Something about you I can't quite figure out. Oh my gosh, that was so off. Everything is new, and everything she does And it's you and me and all of the people, and I can't take my eyes off of you. Hey, okay. Find telepresence crew. Yeah. Now, for the record, you won't be able to use the weapons or anything like that.
Solon, Peterson, Romeo, Alpha, Yankee. Commencing automated
Landing pad 4.
routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
You know that the entire stream can see that, I'm just saying. That's not a very family-friendly greeting. Don't make me ban you. Message. How? I don't know how. Oh, unavailable while in multi. Wow, really?
Incoming message.
So heavy duty shield resistors or shield booster. We need grid resistors for that. Well, we could. Yeah, let's go ahead and modify for thermal, just for now. Is because we don't really need kinetic or blast resistance. Resisting lasers is really the best way to go. Because that's what you use to get rid of shields. But, you know, once we get some grid resistors in here, we'll be fine. Oh. This is probably the way to go with this, is the capture arc. Make it easier to get dudes and more difficult for them to go away. Lightweight scanner, long range scanner, or wide angle. It actually is quite the interesting question, because there's advantages both to long-range scanners as well as wide-angle scanners. It's not like we're getting the second tier off of them at all. You know what? We're gonna actually hold off on that. Strange as that may seem to some. Curious if there's any. contacts we might be interested in. Alright. Let's go ahead. Oops. And see how far out of the way Elvira Mark II would be.
Ship restraints disengaged.
19 jumps! Oh my gosh, no. Yeah, she's basically in the exact opposite direction. We don't need to be dealing with her.
Landing gear retracted.
Hello, Agent P. How you doing?
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright,
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. Ah, invite to crew. There we go. Hey! There we go! Oh, you're just invited now. You gotta accept the invite. Are you still in the main menu? No? Oh boy. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is there not like a thing in your social panel? And it's you and me and all of the people now. There we go.
There we go.
Oh no.
There we go. Oh no.
Fuel scope disengaged.
There. Little bit of a an echo there. Right. Hey.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You enjoying the scenery? You enjoying the ride?
Frameshift drive charging.
Star Class T. Of course. Spartans.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Curious. Well, that's interesting. Looks like just having you on my crew lets me dedicate more pips. Like, one always has to be dedicated to weapons, but at least one always has to be. But I can have an extra one.
4, 3, 2,
Like, normally the limit is, like, if you have, normally the limit is 6 pips, right? So, like, for example, right now, 4 in engines, 2 in systems. Give me just one moment. Let me go ahead and...
system scan complete.
But you can see right here, we've got 4 in weapons and 3 in systems. But of course I can't take that 1 pip out of weapons, but it's always there. Gotta make sure to do the D scan.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
37 bodies. My goodness.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're still 8 jumps away from Cubeo. Oh my gosh. This is what I'm talking about at the Fer de Lance.
4, 3, 2,
This is the future. Wendy's doesn't exist anymore. In case you were wondering whether or not this is a dystopian future.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
You've never been to Wendy's? I mean, their Baconator's pretty good. Their I definitely prefer their chicken nuggets to McDonald's. Generally speaking, I prefer batter dip stuff to breaded, but I think for chicken nuggets, breaded works better. And their fries are also really good. I think people they overrate McDonald's fries and they sleep on Wendy's fries, and they should not.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Wendy's fries are ballin'. They also have really good baked potatoes and chili, actually.
Fuel scooping.
And of course, they've got the Baconator. And I go ahead and fuel scoop just a little bit more.
Frameshift drive charging.
But see, fuel scoops, that's one of the things that's really nice about fuel scoops, is that they just incidentally increase your range, you know? You're gonna be scooping off of stars when you enter a system no matter what. And it's you and me and all of the people, and I don't know why I can't take my eyes off of you.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
We're getting there. This is less space trucking and now more space taxiing. Kind of like, you know, apexing it up.
Fuel scooping.
No, there is. I turned it off because it was echoing. You had me on your speakers, and then I was getting in, and then the speakers were coming in through the microphone, and just on an endless loop.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
I mean, it's okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we can go ahead and scoop off of that. We should be fine.
Four, three, two. Engage.
So we've got one more. Okay, okay.
We got one more. Okay.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Fuel scoop.
Hey, there we go.
Frameshift drive.
You could just mute the video. By the way, you don't need to close it. Just for the record.
Oh, I hear you, but really loud.
I'm sorry. You can turn down the volume of the voice comms in your settings. See, I'm mentoring you, just like it says. Alright. We finally got our new ship home. Jameson Memorial. That is...
My stuff in here, and I don't know why.
I don't know why I can't take my eyes off of you. Oh yeah, call sign. Yeah, so it is the commander name. So when they say Romeo Alpha Yankee, they're talking about me.
You're Alpha?
Romeo Alpha Yankee.
Romeo.
Romeo Alpha Yankee. That's so there's the military phonetic spelling where basically where every letter is a word instead of a letter. And basically the whole idea is that it helps with understanding a bit better. Like for example, you say Bravo instead of B because B people can hear it as V. And instead of V you say Victor. And like for example, Delta and Echo instead of D and E because those sound very similar. Um, Foxtrot and Sierra instead of F and S because those sound similar. But it's for every single letter, you know. Even if like for example W, right? W obviously you're not going to confuse that, but it's still whiskey. Anyway, R is Romeo, Alpha is A, obviously, and Yankee is Y. And so that when they say like the ship model or make, when they say the ship make and then Romeo Alpha Yankee, they're referring to me. So they'd say Papa Alpha Charlie for you. So Lakon Papa Alpha Charlie.
Logan Peterson, Romeo Alpha Yankee.
See?
Station services have been informed of your arrival. Fly safely.
Charlie.
Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 26.
2-6.
I was doing this in my training. And I failed.
Yeah, it takes a while, especially if you're on a mouse and keyboard.
Deployed.
Maybe one of these days they'll get you HOTAS. Whoops.
No, I can do it with the controller. Then my voice is gonna be in the video that I gonna edit later.
Yes. You wanted this!
No.
Alright. I'm curious, can we... Okay. So we can still accept missions. I might need to kick you out because the mission that we get for the Empire rank up might require us to change ships.
It's okay.
Yeah, source 14 units of microwave cooling hoses for the Imperial Navy. Yep. So I'm gonna have to kick you out just temporarily while I switch over the ships, and we'll also go ahead and call Philionori's toaster over here.
No meow.
What?
No meow to the space.
That's not how that works, okay? The lore is that you're not actually here. You're controlling it remotely.
Oh.
Yeah, and now you know. Bye.
Crew member disconnected. Incoming message.
So we're gonna get Philionori's toaster over here. How come the paint job doesn't show? $250,000 credits to transfer it, but okay. Fjord's truck. Use the ship. Alright. And then I'll go ahead and invite you again. Now, as far as this goes, something about hoses. Let's go ahead. Alright, let's get you invited. Invite to crew. Mission board. What did we need to do again? 14 units of microwave cooling hoses. Microwave cooling hoses. Okay. These are like not expensive at all. All right. Near Cubeo.
Telepresence crew member connected.
Cool. Okay. Uh These are all surface stations. Closest one that isn't is 120 light years away. Honestly, though, that's probably the best one to go to. Probably take the least amount of time. Copy. Okay. Hopefully that actually worked, but we'll see. Because it didn't seem like it wanted to copy. At Pharaoh, okay. 5 jumps. Ugh, boy.
Landing restraints retracted. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Landing gear.
And we boost! Anyway. Alright. Do 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 do. Okay. And then I'm gonna check and I'm gonna see about trade routes. No, trade route search to. Well, actually, no, it's not at Pharaoh. Specifically, it's Nijland City. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Come on. There are 2 stations named Nijland City.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Landing pad, medium. Marine equipment. Sounds like a plan. So, in addition to the microwave cooling hoses, we're also going to be picking up some marine equipment. Right. Just get a little extra money going.
3,
I actually don't know how much cargo capacity we have on this ship. And our comms. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Did not realize that I have to.
system scan complete.
Yeah, I didn't realize that we were that I have to enable it manually now. I wasn't thinking about that. I know I disabled, like I put that in. I put that in the setting where I was looking to disable the crew comms, and I just didn't remember.
4, 3, 2.
Do you remember the time when we first met? Girl, remember the time? Do you remember, girl, remember the time? This is probably gonna be the shortest episode ever, just because all we've done is just go from point A to point B. You're gonna have a hard time getting 10 minutes out of this episode, which is fine. Under 10 minutes is ideal, actually. That's actually kind of been a problem with our episodes recently, I know, but with our episodes of this series, anyway.
You don't like the video?
What?
You don't like the video?
No, I like the videos. This is the thing. Like, if I wanted you to cut more out of them, then I would tell you to cut more out of them. But I recognize that that's not really an option. And, like, the only way that we could actually do that is if we were to split up the episodes, which I really don't want to do again. I really don't want to do the whole, oh yeah, stream 1, and that's episodes 1 and 2, and stream 2 is episodes 3 and 4, and stream 3 is episodes 5 and 6, and stream 6 is episodes 6. It's... But in this particular case, you're gonna be able to cut out a lot of it. Not just because the blue drama, but also because that we really haven't done a whole lot.
I'm gonna cut it out, the part when I talk.
Don't do that.
Yes.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna use reverse psychology. Actually, yeah, you should probably cut out the parts where you talk. Don't tell Felianori, but I'm using a reverse psychology on her.
Technically, me being here is not right because this is Filianore and I am Filianore.
Maybe I'm using reverse psychology on you. You don't know.
Why we cannot go to the stars that shine?
What?
Why we don't go to the stars that shine?
Why don't we go to the stars that shine?
Yes.
Because they're like way far out, and I can't actually just target them.
The big one.
But that's not what we're doing right now. Listen, I promise you that at some point this is going to be an exploration series. Just right now we're kind of working our way up there, okay?
No, the sun.
Oops.
Why we don't fly to the sun?
Why don't we fly into the sun? So very many reasons. Listen, I don't have enough heat sinks for that, okay? Oh, man. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me? If you could read my mind, love, what a tale my heart would tell. Just like an old-time movie about a ghost from a... Listen, don't put that in.
Why are you so loud, woman?
You gotta turn down the volume of my voice.
No, you're not. The woman in the spaceship.
Oh, that's not a woman. That's the computer.
Why are you so loud, computer? You don't let me think.
a castle dark or a fortress strong with chains upon my feet. You know that ghost is me.
I can move my thing. What is that?
And I will never be set free. Oh no. Oh gosh, I know what happened. I know what happened. You. I put in Cubeo as the nearest station, and it reset to best imports. And now I gotta put in, or the nearest system. Gosh darn it. I'm mad. I am so mad. There is no reason for it to do that. There's no reason when you select exports and then you put in the system, there is no reason for it to say, yeah, we're just gonna...
We can die to the sun. That will teach the starship to not miss.
Are you serious? Where is... Oh no.
Turn on the volume for that woman.
Oh no, no, no. Are you seriously? Right now. So... The whole microwave cooling hoses, the only way that we're gonna be able to get them is from fleet carriers. Like, what? Why is that even a thing? How does that even work? I'm so confused. Oh, well, okay. Gonna actually... Let's check near Cubeo.
Cubeo.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it looks like this Steve Gilbow is the way to go. So... We're gonna give up on the marine equipment just because we need to get out of here. I'm mad. There's no reason for it to do that. For it to reset your selection about whether you're looking for imports or exports. Music, you like not? How rude. What's all this then? Why are you trying to point me over here, huh, Felinori?
What?
Pretty sure. I don't know, maybe that's just somebody looking for... I think that what it's doing is it's pointing me to, like, your missions. But I could be wrong. No, it's fine. Excuse me? Oh, I didn't actually put in the place we're going.
I think my mom so mad somewhere.
I'm mad about
I
this.
didn't hear her.
5 jumps to get to Dyavata. And hope against hope that this fleet carrier that was supposedly here 2 hours ago and had 217 units of microwave cooling hoses is still there.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's something out there.
There was something in the air that night. The stars were bright, Fernando. They were shining there for you and me, for liberty, Fernando. Though we never never thought that we could lose. There's no regret. If I had to do the same again, I would, my friend Fernando. If I had to do the same again, I would, my friend Fernando. Just for the record, I took off my headset for a minute, or headphones for a minute, just to let my ears breathe a little bit, cause getting all sweaty under there. Sweaty and feeling the pressure. That pretty brown dwarf.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Planet.
Yeah, see, that's one of those that you would, you could fall into the
No.
exclusion zone.
Frameshift drive charging.
Why we don't go to the pink planet?
Ooh ah, cool, cool kitty. Tell us about the girl from New York City. Ooh ah, come on, kitty. Tell us about the girl from New York City. She's kinda cool
There.
and oh so fly. And someday I hope to make her mine, oh mine. Yeah, yeah. Ooh ah, cool, cool kitty. Look, it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
3, 2,
Okay, this should be the last jump, I think. And hopefully, there will be no more issues.
system scan.
All the way on the other side of the sun. All I ever needed was the music and the mirror and the chance to dance for you.
What
We're
is
fine.
what is vapor in the fall?
What?
We are burning.
No, heat levels are fine. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everyone's fine. How are you? We had a slight weapons malfunction, but you know, it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. How are...
It's on there.
Oh my goodness.
To the shiny.
Shiny?
No. Shiny. Don't leave me. Okay, you didn't.
It's showing me that this is actually something for our mission. So, hopefully that means that we'll be able to get stuff here.
You're gonna let me here in the spaceship?
What?
You're gonna let me here?
Let you hear what?
You're gonna let me here when you do the mission? There was something in the air that night.
You absolutely need to include it, otherwise I will re-edit the video just to put that in there. For the record, I'm like 99% sure that that song is about the Alamo, so it's kind of a little awkward to be singing it with you here.
Bye.
Do you not know about the Alamo?
No.
Yeah, only Americans, mostly Texans, remember the Alamo. it was the Alamo was a military fort, and these soldiers during the Texas Rebellion, I'm pretty sure it was, were trying to defend it against Mexican troops. The entire group of defenders were wiped out, and so it kind of became this thing, this rallying cry, with Texans. Remember the Alamo, and there were even like some legendary folk figures that were there. Like I think David Bowie was there, and he was just like this folk hero. I'm pretty sure he was already a folk hero by the time he was there. But anyway, yeah. Landing pad 12. There it is. Anyway, so yeah, that was. I'm pretty sure that song is about the Alamo. Although, I mean, though we never thought that we could lose, I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure all of the defenders knew that it was hopeless. But then again, we can't know because they're all dead. Or, well, they all died defending the Alamo.
I didn't know that. Maybe I know it, but I don't remember it because I didn't put too much attention to the cool stuff.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that the Alamo is a much bigger deal to Americans and specifically to Texans than it is to Mexico. I don't imagine that that's really a big deal there.
What is this shiny there?
My goodness. So much stuff here. Meta alloys. This dude has 162 meta alloys all the way out here. What the heck are you doing with those?
He need it. He needs all of those.
I'm gonna see if maybe we can't get anything here from here too. How about Steve Gilbo?
I'm gonna go say hi to my mom and I come back. Give me a moment.
Okay. I'll try not to get into any issues while you're gone. There aren't any trade opportunities for Cubeo, huh? I'm gonna check. Maybe they'll tell me what, no. City. Dupe City in Cubeo. So, what's the most in-demand thing? Survival equipment for 859 credits. Crop harvesters for 2,000. Marine equipment for 3677. Probably would be the best. Do they even have marine equipment here? No, actually. Alright. Sold at Medupe City, so it looks like we lose money. We lose money no matter what. So, we lose money if we buy bio-waste. And that is apparently something that's in real big demand there.
Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind.
Alright. Alright. I'm going home to the place where I belong, where your love has always been enough for me.
Drive charging.
And I'm running from these things that got me all wrong. Don't regret this life just for me.
Yeah.
These places and these faces are getting known, so I'm going home. Careful what you wish for, 'cause you just might get it all. You just might get it all, and then some you don't want.
Frameshift drive charging.
Be careful what you wish for. You know what I could do? I could replace 2 of the pulse lasers that are gimbaled with turreted pulse lasers.
Maybe it's my internet, but I don't hear you.
Yeah, I'm actually really far away from my microphone, sorry. What I could do is I could replace a couple of the pulse lasers on the Fer de Lance that are gimbaled with a couple that are turreted, and then you could shoot some dudes right in the cockpit.
Frameshift
But I'm
drive
not
charging.
shooting.
What?
I don't have good aim.
That's fine. You don't need to worry about that. Trust me, it'll be fine.
4,
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
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 Friendship guys. That I think the friendship rush is better.
Better than what?
The friendship rush is better.
Better than what?
What?
Better than what?
It's better because we have the power of friendship.
Okay. We travel through the galaxy with the power of friendship.
Yes.
Yes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's look in at the chat. Let's see if Blue came back. I don't think he came back. Yeah.
I look for the light through the pouring rain. You know that's a game that I hate to lose. Now I'm feeling the pain. Ain't it a shame? Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. Oh no. The world outside looks so unkind.
Frameshift drive charging.
And now I'm counting on you to carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away?
Yeah. I have the queen of aliens
Charging.
in my Astra.
Tengo un gato en mis pantalones.
3, 2,
2, 1, engage.
Tengo un gordo gato en mis pantalones.
Tengo un gato gordo.
Gato gordo. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot, it's the Latin thing. I took French, I should know this. That the descriptor usually comes after the noun. The adjective.
frameshift drive charging.
Tengo un gato gordo en mis pantalones. I did say un gato gordo. Like, don't worry about the heat levels, okay? It's getting hot in here, but you don't need to be worried about it, okay? Please don't take off your flight suit. Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. Don't understand the things I do. Oh, the world outside looks so unkind. Now I'm counting on you. You can carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? Were you trying to mess with my pips?
No,
Uh-huh.
it's not. I tried to press buttons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing something.
Well, it looked like you were trying to mess with my pips.
No,
Put more pips into weapons.
no, I'm sorry.
Please don't shoot people in the face. Not unless there's a bounty on them.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, you are forgiven.
I was looking around and pressed buttons. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna throw me out through the window?
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Throw me out. Throw me out. Throw me out.
Listen, this is a family-friendly stream. That stuff. Please don't be talking about that.
But please throw to the space.
Well, yes, but you know,
Scan detected.
that specifically, but also other things more generally.
I'll keep quiet then.
Landing gear deployed.
They don't need to know about your fantasies.
What?
They don't need to know about your fantasies. This is a family-friendly stream, okay?
But I was not saying anything.
Alright, so 26. Right there. You do the loop-de-loop and pull. And your shoes are looking cool.
Oh, I did it on my birthday.
What?
The day volume are very, very fierce. Why are you so loud?
Docking procedure complete. You may allow
You can turn down the volume of the ship's computer.
Turn her off. And she's too loud.
Then do it again. All right. Deliver items.
The more I turn it off, the less I hear you.
No. No.
Wow.
Inventory empty.
Why is that?
I guess the cargo hatch got damaged. Oh my gosh! Why?
Maybe I am bringing bad luck to this stream.
No, this has happened before with the meta alloys. Oh my gosh. It's not your fault. Alright, we'll try and find someplace closer, maybe? I don't know.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Crap baskets.
Another spaceship.
Near Cubeo, okay. Exports. Distance. Yeah, no, the Steve Gilbo is the closest. I am so mad.
Going up. Going up.
landing cutthroat disengaged. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Yeah, I will. Going back here. And apparently we can't actually make it back here for some reason. What? Oh well. What is this supposed to be though? Can I? Excuse me, I'm trying to figure out the heck. That's supposed to be, oh, fuel star. Okay. Unfortunately, don't have a fuel scoop. But that's fine. I'm just so frustrated by that. It's not your fault. I let it overheat. I'm like, nah, it's fine. Wasn't.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm too tired. I'm cranky. Well, I had planned on us doing some combat to end the stream, but I think that's not gonna be an option. We're just gonna do this, get this done, and then maybe head to Achenar. I don't know if I could go to Achenar with you in the ship. I don't know if you need a permit as well.
It's okay. If you need to leave me, let me out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you, so come on.
Come on.
In violent times, You shouldn't have to sell your soul
Frameshift drive.
in black and white.
Black and white.
They really, really ought to know these one-track mind.
Engage.
Take it to the soul. To know. Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you, so come on. That's not the right song I was thinking of. That's not the song I was thinking of.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Under pressure, pushing down on me, pushing down on you. Under pressure, nothing to find me paralyzed.
System scan.
Nothing. I'm tired of knowing what this world's about. Watching good friends scream, let me out. Under pressure.
Under pressure.
La da dee da da. La da dee da da. La da da dee da. All right. Do you have Yavata? No population. No wait. Yeah, no population there. And there's just no population anywhere, huh? Okay. We'll let the commies refuel our ship. I guess. Yeah. Oh, well, you know what? Sure. We'll go here instead. I'd rather corporations refuel my ship than commies. It's a big mood.
Drive charging.
Under pressure.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I cannot hear you.
I know, I'm leaning back in my chair, so I'm really far away from my microphone.
It's okay.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna try something. Hold on.
Bye,
Frameshift drive charging.
All right. How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. So I'm still leaning back in my chair, but now I've got the microphone right up against it. So I still lean back, be all nice and comfy, and still be capable of being heard.
I'm sorry that I'm making you do stuff.
You realize that, like, the whole thing, like, I'm a streamer. I'm supposed to be, like, not having dead air just because I want to lean back in my chair. You realize that, right? One of these days, I'm going to get, like, a super comfy chair. I'm going to get, like, a recliner. Then I'll set it up in front of my computer. And I'll just be able to relax the entire time. And, yeah, but for now, I gotta deal with this office chair that has basically no padding. And, just awful in general. And, And so the only way I can get any comfort out of it is leaning back in it. I'm tired of knowing what this world is about. Watching good friends scream, let me out.
Let me out.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me if I shed the irony? Would everybody cheer me if I acted less like me? Would I be in the clear? He's everything that you need. You wipe out on your 10 speed, and either you will succeed or just suck. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me? Shed the irony. Would everybody cheer me if I acted less like me? Could I be in the clear? She's got a new apartment. It's out on the escarpment. And in her glove compartment are my songs. Okay, hold on. Okay, this way. She hasn't even heard them since she found out what the words meant and decided she preferred them all wrong. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me if I shed the irony? Would everybody cheer me if I acted less like me? Would I be in the 11. So where's 11? There's 11, right at the entrance. So that I have to bump my ship in order to actually land there. Thank you.
Landy.
Alright. Refuel. Let's go ahead and do any internal repairs we might need. Advanced internal repairs. Let's see. Ooh, material trader. I always like to check out material traders. This is another data material trader. Okay. Don't forget to do advanced maintenance. Very important. Now if I can figure out... Alright. Control V. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Actually, let's not retract landing gear. So good. So, little tip: landing gear is really, really good at speed control because it's very, very difficult to go over 100 unless you like absolutely punch it. when you have your landing gear out. It lets you get more fine adjustments. So it lets you stay like in between 95 and 100. So you get like the maximum speed without going over the speed limit. And now you know. See? Mentoring you.
Teach me, master, teach me.
You are clear to resume own
I thought I told you to like cool it with that stuff.
Wow.
Because this is a family-friendly stream.
High school it. Professor? Sensei?
Sifu.
Teach me, Sensei.
Sifu. I ain't no weeb. I'm not Wapanese. I'm whinies. It means I whine a lot. Like, for example, when I lose my cargo because I let the ship overheat.
You say that overheat is cool.
That's what. Anyway.
I always tell you, why the ship is getting cold, and you say, oh, it's fine, don't worry.
What?
You always say it's fine.
I am fine. You know it.
When the ship is getting like overheat, you say, it's fine, don't worry about
It usually is, okay? It's just that sometimes, like, listen, the probability of it damaging the cargo hatch enough that we got a malfunction and lost the cargo was, like, non-existent.
But it happens.
Hey, Filianore's toaster is there. Okay, good.
We have known a feeling on something?
It's at Medupe City.
Oh.
If it had gotten there earlier, I probably would have taken it out here, because it would be a lot easier. I'm pretty sure we have the cargo space. If not, I would have stored something and made room for some cargo racks. Oh, goodness.
What is that? It's a turtle.
Well done, Commander. Please request dot information.
It's the fleet carrier again. Landing pad 11 this time, eh?
Move directly.
It's a turtle.
Mutao Wan Sakyayang Zheng Han Yi Nguai Hong. Now watch this move. Now that is stylish, am I right? You can actually exit a station like that. It is very, very dangerous, though. Chances are you will, end up doing enough damage to the station that they will turn their guns on you. Oh, come on. It's right there. Ah, yeah. There. You happy?
We've got you safe and sound. Solid approach. Welcome.
Okay. Actually, before we do anything, let's make sure everything is repaired. All structural elements, all internal modules, all external modules, all modules, everything is repaired, refueled, everything is good to go. You want to know something? I'm suspecting that you dumped the cargo.
What? No.
Wait, hold on! No! Look at that! Look at the inventory! Look at the ship's inventory! We now have 28! So we had 14 before, it just didn't show up! What? It's disappeared! And then now it's back. I don't know what happened. But that's happened to me before. I'm mad.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. The game screwed up.
But you say I just threw up.
I thought that it got ejected, but no. It was just that the game was just like, no, you have it, but too bad. I'm gonna mess with you.
Just hurt my heart.
Shoot. And that's why we couldn't get out here without refueling. Is because we did have stuff in our cargo.
Cargo scoop deployed. Frameshift drive charging.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I think what I would have had to have done is exit out. Exit to the main menu and then come back in. Well, we're gonna be able to sell these microwave stuff for a loss, so at least there's that. Fuck that.
Faster when I am in here. I don't know how much time do I been in here.
Frameshift drive charging.
They're coming to take me away, hee hee ho ho ha ha, to the funny farm, where life is beautiful all day long.
No, it's not beautiful.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And I wish I was beautiful. We all won't.
Me and my brother need to do something in the morning. Like we need to no, we pay some money to someone from the house, for the house. And
You need to pay some money to someone. That doesn't sound good.
no, the rent for the house.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
And my brother was like, is this the guy? Is this the person that is renting us? And I was like, I don't remember it. And we were like really suspicious. And we need to call my other brother. And we need to ask around about if it was that person. And I tell my brother why we are so insecure. Why?
I mean, to be fair, I know where you live. You have every reason to be hesitant.
But for anything, we are insecure for anything. Like someone is gonna do something to us. Like this is gonna be bad every time we do something.
Well, I mean, like I said, I know where you live, and you have every reason to be worried about that stuff. I'm just gonna order a pizza today. I'm hungry.
Give me a piece.
I'm hungry and I'm tired. And I'm mad about this game. And I'm mad about you. That was a wink.
I'm sorry.
No, mad about you does not mean I'm mad at you. Mad about you is never mind.
You want me to jump? To jump?
A Pizza Hut, a Pizza Hut. Kentucky Fried Chicken at a Pizza Hut, a Pizza Hut, a Pizza Hut. Kentucky Fried Chicken at a Pizza Hut.
What is the name? What is the name of the pizza?
What?
What is the name of the pizza place?
That I will be ordering from either Little Caesars or Domino's.
Oh, we have Little Caesars here too.
Yeah. It's super cheap, but you know, for the price, it's actually pretty darn good.
It's cheap here too. Like, we have Domino's, but people don't buy from Domino's.
Yeah.
And families like buy from Little Caesar like 8 or 9 pizzas because in here in the weekend you spend time with your family.
Yeah.
So
Which is good.
in here people buy a lot of pizzas.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, Little Caesars, you know, I've said it, it's generally not anyone's first choice for pizza, like as far as like, oh, this is the best quality pizza you can get. But for the price, it is ridiculously good. Like there's no reason why it should be that good at the price. I mean, it's not as good as like Round Table Pizza. I'd probably say it's not even as good as Domino's Pizza, but it's right there. Well, compared to Domino's, not compared to Round Table. It's right there, and it is just dirt cheap. And it's like, how? I mean, for a while, the how was that they didn't do delivery, but now they do delivery, so we're back to wondering how. Well, they don't actually do delivery. That's the thing. Is like it goes through like DoorDash or something like that.
Maybe it's the ingredient. Maybe it's the ingredient.
Like they're cheaping out on the ingredients. I think it's just that they like their process, right? How it goes from like the supplier to the table, right? Their process of doing that, they streamlined it like extremely well. And that's how they managed to get decent quality pizza. Pretty darn good quality pizza, actually. Well, I mean, as far as fast food pizza goes. That's how they managed to do it at such a low price, because that's something that people really underestimate in terms of cost, is streamlining the process. That's why for so long they had the whole hot and ready thing, where it's like, okay, you come in, you just pick up a pepperoni pizza or a cheese pizza, and they had those ready to go. And I think you can still do that. I don't know if that you actually can, but I'm pretty sure you still can. You just go to Little Caesars and you just pick up a large pepperoni pizza, because it's already ready to go. They've streamlined that process of going from and so they don't have to, they don't have to worry about like the added costs of all this other stuff. Of all these other costs that are generally associated with it. Like if their ovens are on, then they're baking pizza, It's that simple. And that's another thing, like the volume. This is something that like really pisses me off when people talk about like, oh yeah, no, this, like for example, if things cost 10% more for a company, right? They're not going to be charging 10% more. People think, oh yeah, well, because they're not paying their employees 10% more necessarily. They might be, but they probably aren't. But the issue is that if they're charging 10% more for something, then they're not making 10% more on that in terms of gross profit, because fewer people are buying it. So if you were selling, say, 1,000 units of something at say $100, and then you have to raise the price to $110, you're not going to be selling 1,000 units of it. So basically you need to raise prices more in order to offset the decreased selling price of stuff. And that's one of the things with gas prices right now. Here in the US, is one of the reasons why gas prices are just getting Hello? Can I please actually launch? I'm trying to. What the heck? I just got stuck. Anyway, is that like so at $4 a gallon, right? You sell a certain amount of gas. At $5 a gallon, you sell less. And that's kind of the thing, is that like it's wait, what? What? How am I a trespasser?
Scan detected.
Oh my gosh. This game is like not liking us right now. And actually we need to replot our course to Cubeo. But yeah, so like people are like, oh yeah, that's $5, and so you're moving fewer units. And that's the thing, is that like the way gas prices are working right now, it's companies trying to just barely sell out of the gas that they of the gasoline that they have. That's how that works, is that they're trying to just barely sell out of it. And so they're raising prices until they can just barely sell out of it. Because if they sell out before the next shipment, first of all, you show up to a gas station and they say, "Oh, we're out of gas," you're going to be pissed, you know? But second of all, you know, they need the money. Like, that's the thing. A business needs money to operate. I think it's kind of ridiculous. These people are like, oh, yeah, no, how dare they make money? And it's like, they kind of need it to operate. Do you not want people to have jobs? Or are you looking more for a communist situation here? Is that the problem? And it's just... governments need money too. But the point is that when you raise prices by a certain percentage, you're not making that much more in gross profit. You're not making 10% more in gross profit when you raise prices 10%. Generally speaking, when you raise prices 10%, it's because you have fewer goods, and so you're trying to just barely sell out. And that's the other thing. It's like people are like, "Oh yeah, but when the supplies increase, why would they? They're not going to drop the prices." Yes, they are, because they still want to just barely sell out. And they're going to drop the prices until they just barely sell out. And that's how a business works, you know? And it's the same thing with the hotel business, you know? Is that every weekend we want to just barely sell out. And honestly, the people running the company that I work for, they do a fantastic job of that. And people will I have had people laugh and hang up after I told them the price. But you know what? We sell out almost every weekend. We just barely sell out, which is exactly what you want. And we're overheating again. You know what? Let's cool off. Let's see our module. Our cargo hatch, 97%. There should be no malfunctions at 97%. Okay? Just to be clear, that was not the issue. The game was the issue. But yeah, so that's the thing, is that anything except for rent, because the government has screwed that over completely. But anyway, but whether it's gas, whether it's bread, whether it's toilet paper, whether it's hotel rooms, it doesn't matter. The company always wants to just barely sell out, and prices are always priced to that. So if supply increases, then the price has to go down. And that way the company will just barely sell out. And you may be thinking, okay, but why would they not just buy as much as before? Because other companies are not. You know, when the supply increases, the profit that you make from keeping your prices high is lower. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if the supply was enough, companies would price everything at a penny. because because if there was infinite supply, that would be the way to make the most money, is to price everything at a penny. The lower the price, the more goods you sell. And you know, it's a similar thing with taxes, where by lowering the percentage, governments actually make more in taxes, because more goods flow, more people, companies can afford to hire more people actually have jobs because they get better take-home pay, all this kind of stuff. Lower taxes actually increase tax revenue, because what you're looking at doing is not increasing, you know, the amount that you're taking from each individual person or each individual transaction. You're looking at increasing the number of transactions that you're taking from. And this is, and you know, that's the same thing with companies, right? Is you're not looking at maximizing profit per transaction, you're looking at maximizing transactions. And that's the way to make the most profit as a company.
No.
And well, you know, that's actually a good lesson to learn with Elite Dangerous too, with the space trucking. Because if you're trading across the entire, like, nobody trades from the bubble to Colonia. That's 18,000 light years away. Nobody does it, even though that would be the most profit per trade. It's just not worth it. I'm distracted. I'm trying to talk about this. It's just not worth it to do that. You get the maximum. Hold on. Oops. You get the maximum profit per trade, but your volume of trade is so low that it's just not worth it. And so you want to increase the volume of trade. And now you know.
My mom has
Landing complete. Offline. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you a pleasant and productive visit, Commander.
What about your mom?
she has you know, she doesn't make it anymore, but she makes clothes for 55 years. No, I don't know how to say the number.
What number?
3 and 5.
3 and 5? Oh, 35.
So 35. So she's been doing clothes for almost the time that I've been alive.
Yeah.
So she has a thing about some clients. So she knows some clients that she has, or customers, they cannot pay sometimes something.
So she accepts credit. So like she'll like have like a accounts receivable for them. Like, so if they can't pay, then she'll be like, okay, you can pay it later.
Yes, but no. Like, my mom has a way, like, she knows, like, person B cannot pay completely the thing that's gonna make it. But she is always working for person A. So she has another customer that has money. It's person B. So my mom buys stuff to do the things that person A needs, and she charges to the person B. Like, if the person A come and wanna dress for I don't know, 1,000 pesos. And the other, and she cannot afford it. But my mom knows he's a good person, and he has known them for years. She's gonna take she's gonna take I don't know how to say it. She's gonna absorb the material cost in things, and she's gonna take it. Well, she's gonna add it from another customer that can pay. I don't know.
Oh.
If it makes sense.
So she'll give like a loyalty discount, I guess, something like that.
I didn't hear you.
She'll give like a loyalty discount or something. It's kind of a little sketchy the way you're describing it. Like generally speaking, when companies do stuff like that, it's an across the board price increase. Like they'll charge everybody. Okay, so there are a class of credit cards. I forget what they're called, but store credit cards basically, and they'll give you a discount at a particular store. Like for example, Walmart. If you shop on Walmart's website, they'll give you a 5% discount. Everybody else is paying more because some people get a 5% discount. So like they increase the price of the goods by they increase the price that they charge by like not 5%, by like 1 or 2% in order to make up for the discount that other people are receiving. And that's generally the way it's done in larger businesses. I can understand with like custom work and with smaller business how that might seem like the way to go is to charge others, to charge specific accounts more. Generally speaking, the most successful way of doing it would just be to account for that. Like, say, like budget for giving people discounts. Like say, okay, I'm going to give $1,000 in discounts this month, and so I'm going to raise the price, my prices, or my prices for all the others is going to be $1,000 more, right? And basically distribute that amongst all of the other accounts. And that would be the plan. Is that you would budget specifically for that. You would say, okay, I'm going to make this much in profit this month. I can expect this much in profit this month. I'm going to give $1,000 in discounts this month, and so these are the prices that I'm going to increase to. It's going to hurt my bottom line. Generally, like it's gonna. So maybe when you're giving $1,000 in discounts, maybe you end up distributing $1,200 more through your expected accounts, and because you're distributing, you're charging more, because you're doing discounts for more loyal members, then you're going to lose, say, $200 in potential accounts, and that would be the general way that you would do that. The most effective and efficient way is to budget that in ahead of time for the expectation. Like you would go back through your books and you would look how many times, like how much money per month you were doing that for, and then you would have that expectation, and you would distribute out the discounts that you were getting as higher prices to other customers. But anyway. I don't know if you missed it, but we finally got the microwave whatever distributed, so we are now, hold on. We are now a squire in the Empire and 20% of the way to the next rank because we accepted the reputation reward, as you should when the material reward is not available. And then we should have a system permit for Achenar. Hold on. Let me go ahead and see. Achenar system permit is issued. Okay. I might either need to exit out and go back in, Or I might need to kick you out, Filianori. So let me go ahead and see. Disband crew.
Crew member disconnected. Incoming message.
No permits. No permits. So yeah, I think I need to exit out and come back in. Kind of had hoped to do some more combat to get some more of those decoded emissions data this episode. I think we're going to do that in between this episode and next episode as bonus streams, where we're just going to go into conflict zones and just blow some dudes up while we scan them, and eventually we'll get some decoded emissions data. But that's going to be everything for now. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope the rest of your day is a good one. Heart hands. I will see you later.